Hi there, ladies and gentlemen. Aaron Smith here, the amputee cyclist, missing my right leg above the knee joint. And for those of you who've not met me yet, I do have metal in this leg, and I don't think the doctor's ever going to take it out unless it causes me some real problems. I'm doing pretty well with it. But today's bicycle ride is a virtual ride that y'all can join me on. I ride a standard mountain bike. There's my mountain bike right there. And right now we're in Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. We left Gainesville, Texas. We went through several little towns, one called Dixie, another one called Basin Springs. We went through Callisburg, and I'm in Hagerman Wildlife Refuge right now, and I just crossed this slow water crossing, y'all. Can y'all believe that? I did it. You know, I came from the west side over there, and the only way to get into to the east side of Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge is to go across this low water crossing. I just did it on a bicycle. Okay, so this is an exciting ride so far, and a lot of it's gravel. There's a lot of pavement too, though, but it's really rural roads, rural pavement. This ride is about 80 miles long, and it's something that y'all can join me on anytime you can join me anytime you want. Right now it's summer, it's August 7th, and we're gonna go on into Hagerman, further into the wildlife refuge. Look at we're gonna go down this road called Wildlife Drive. It's right on Lake Texoma. It's been underwater the last few days, but I think we can get through it. I think it's okay now. We won't know until we get there. I'll tell you what, this is a lot deeper than I thought it would be. A lot harder to get across, but I did it. And so y'all are welcome to come join me. 80 miles. We're gonna go on into Hagerman and back to Gainesville. All right, let's go. It's a beautiful morning, humid as usual. August, I don't know, is it August 6th or August 7th? It's August 7th. It's going to be a hot one, predicted to be 95. But with the humidity, the heat index probably be over 100. So enjoy this morning while it lasts. Try to cover as much ground as we can, as early as we can. That way we don't have to spend as much time in that blistering August heat in North Texas. Sale barn cattle right here at the new Gainesville livestock auction. They had their sale day yesterday, so today's Saturday morning. Those cows will be here till, I guess, whoever bought them picks them up, or till they go up for sale next week, next Friday. Whew, we beat a train. I see a train way down there, so it's nice to not have to wait for that on our way out of town, or have to go around. If we go around, it'll be an extra 5 or 7 miles. Not sure exactly, but it's not easy going around. Now we hit the gravel. Looks like the road grader was just out here yesterday, scraping the surface. There's that train going across the road that we just crossed. We didn't cross the road, we crossed the railroad. It's crossing the road that we are still on. Ha. Good timing. We wouldn't have had to wait long for it, I don't think. It seems to be going fast. Look at all this washboarding we have right here. Oh man, that makes a bumpy ride right there. If you have it all the way across the road, we can get around it pretty well. That Hotter Than Hell 100 gravel race, the Grava de Fuego in Wichita Falls, that I am gonna do, I plan on doing the end of this month. It had that washboarding like that all the way across the road. The last time they had it, I did it, and that was a real jolting ride. It just had that washboarding all the way across for a big portion of the ride, so may have to deal with that again this year too. I don't know, we'll just have to wait and see. But I am more prepared than I was then, because I've got a suspension seat post, meaning the post that my seat is on gives way some. It's got some suspension in it, whereas it didn't have that when I did that hotter than hell Grava de Fuego race. So if it's the same, if conditions are the same, I should do better. Or, you know, as well. Who knows? Anything can happen. Flat tires, varying conditions. Prepare for what we can. Leave the rest up to God and do our best. Look at that big bull up there on the dam. What? Big masculine looking bull, Black Angus. So right now we're in the middle of a pandemic. It's 2021. COVID cases are spiking. They're going up. Hospitals are shutting down their emergency rooms right now. So we've got to be careful because the hospitals are at capacity with COVID patients right now. Not all of them, but a lot of them are having to shut down their emergency rooms, transfer patients to other hospitals. And so far during the pandemic, this is what's unique about this is that it's the Delta variant of the virus, and cases are going up during the summer. They're peaking in the summertime, which hasn't been the case so far. The last time cases peaked was during the winter. So this Delta variant of the coronavirus, very transmittable, very contagious. And we've got a lot of people who just don't vaccinate. And apparently from what I've seen on the news, there's just so many unvaccinated people that it's... Now vaccinated people can spread it too, but there are... Probably most people haven't gotten the vaccination yet. And those people are totally exposed to the effects of the virus. So if they have a genetic predisposition to be more affected by it, well then they're going to feel the full brunt force of the virus right now. So that does account for most hospitalizations right now. But I'm vaccinated. My family's vaccinated. My kids are too young to get vaccinated, which is worrying, and school is about to start. But we're doing what we can with the information we have. We're doing our best. And I'm out here exercising in nature, away from the gym, away from everybody really, so it shouldn't be an issue transmitting the virus out here. I do have a mask. I don't have it on right now. I'll put it on later, but it's not for the coronavirus. It's to keep the sun off of my face. That's why I've got it. I've had some of the anti-vaxxers, the people who don't believe in masks or vaccinations, they kind of made fun of me. Some of them out on these roads have ridden by and pointed at me and said, "Look, he's wearing a mask. He's scared of the coronavirus." Blah, ha, ha, ha. But the mask is a good safety precaution, but I don't feel like it's not, that's not why I'm wearing it, y'all. It's because of the sun. This sun is a beat down. Got a long sleeve shirt to keep the sun off of my skin. And the mask is the same way. It goes all the way around my head, my ears, my nose, my face. So protects the back of my neck, keeps the sun off of me. That's its purpose. A lot of these people who make fun of cyclists driving around in their vehicles, they may have rode around the block on a bicycle once or twice as kids at best, but they don't know what it takes to go, say, 76 miles like we're doing today. A lot has to go into consideration. They may think it's funny I'm wearing a helmet. Well, you know, odds of getting in a crash are a lot greater when you go 76 miles versus around the block. Got to protect that noggin. So, got to wear these spandex. You try to wear regular shorts and you'll chafe and won't get very far. Won't get 76 miles for sure. So, and if you do, you're gonna be hurting for weeks after that. So, don't listen to the naysayers. Listen to the professionals who do it every day. We're the ones who know what's up. We're the knowers. Saturday morning. Hopefully we won't run into a lot of traffic. So far, nothing on the gravel. Well, we're gonna go to Hagerman Wildlife Refuge, so there may be tourists there, but the roads have been closed in that wildlife refuge for the last few weeks because Lake Texoma has entered, I guess, flood stage. I don't know, but it's really high. Some of those roads in Hagerman Wildlife Refuge have gone underwater. One of them opened up 3 days ago. Last I heard, there's still one road that's closed, so we may have to get off the bike and walk through that high water to get across that road. We'll just see when we get there. It may be all clear, but there is one road that last I heard was still underwater. Last I heard, which was 3 days ago, that road was too deep underwater to drive a car across or an SUV, but they were saying that it was safe to go in a vehicle that's real high off the ground because the water's not flowing really fast. So whether or not it's safe for us today, we'll find out. If it's not, we'll just have to turn around and reroute. We're gonna go find out in person what condition this crossing is in. It's a low water crossing. In any event, tourists won't be out trying to cross it much, if at all. And so we should get to see Hagerman Wildlife Refuge at a time when there's just not many people there, and hopefully we'll see some wildlife. We're more likely to see it in the morning like this, but by the time we get there, it's not going to be like this. It's going to be hot already. Hotter. I'm already working up quite a sweat. That humidity it's still pretty hot. And last night though, I was able to get out on my prosthetic running leg and do a running workout. And I think that's, here goes a hawk, red-tailed hawk. Landed up in that tree. That running workout is important because cycling, it's an awesome workout, but it's not, you don't get that impact on your joints and bones that running gives you. And so it strengthens those bones for sure. It's a different workout. It makes a difference. So I did a run last night. It made me a little bit sore, but overall I feel good. I feel good today for the ride. As hot as it is, as hot as it's gonna get, we're definitely gonna go through more water fluids than we have with us. I'm hoping that there's a water hose somewhere around Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. If there is, then we'll be golden. But I don't know, we'll have to find it. I know that the visitor center is closed because of COVID. So hopefully they've got a working water hose out in front of the visitor center, behind it somewhere. If not, we'll go through some other towns nearby and we'll just look until we find it. Once we need it. We don't need it now. We're loaded down for now, but we'll go through it fast. We'll go through what we have fast, long before we make it home. If it was going to be a 60-degree day, then what we have would get us all the way through. But the hotter it gets, the more water you go through. There's just no getting around it. Sometimes, you know, you can go through 3 times as much water on a hot day versus a cold day or a cool day. When I say can, I mean you may need to go through 3 times as much water on a hot day versus a cool day just to survive. If you don't have that, you can't keep going. At some point in August, or before, usually in July, everything dries out. The grass turns brown, but everything's still green. So that's a rare thing at this point of the year. We've just had enough rain so far to keep it green. Longer than it normally does stay green. Well, I'm gonna pull that face mask up over my face, so it's gonna keep that sun off of me. Y'all may hear a little muffling when I speak. Probably not. Got it on now, so on we go. Sounds of summer. You can hear all those crickets in the grass. We'll probably hear frogs, and we'll definitely hear frogs. Lots of cicadas. They've been going during the middle and late part of the day for the last few weeks, but they're starting to die and fall out of the trees. I think they only live about 2 weeks, so that may be starting to die down. Cicada singing in the trees. They don't do it in the morning like they do in the middle of the day and the evening. They don't make their sound. Climb our first little hill. By the time we're done, this whole ride may end up being closer to 80 miles, maybe a little over 80 miles, because I've already taken a wrong turn and we're on a road that I didn't plan on being on, but that was just me not paying attention, and so that's going to add some miles onto our ride. We'll get back on course, but we've taken a bit of a detour. Going to add miles on. That's okay, these are pretty miles. Oh, I see a coyote, y'all. It's right out there in the field. I guess it's a coyote. Dang, it looks like a mountain lion. It's real long, but it's right there. I'm just gonna say it's a coyote because I don't think there are any mountain lions around here, but it is slinking low to the ground. It's long, and it went under the shade from the sunshiny grass into the shade. Now it went behind that tree line. So it's a big coyote, I believe. All right, we're gonna keep going. So nice view of this hill. Usually I climb it, don't usually go down it, usually come from the other direction. So it's nice to not have to climb it, just cruise down it. I'm gone before the dogs even know I'm there. And even if they did know I was there, they couldn't catch me going down. But boy, can they catch up with me when I'm going up that hill. First car of the day that we've seen on these roads. The horses over here to the right and to the left out there in the field. Look at all the pretty horses. We'll get fairly close to some down here. You could look at some younger horses, foals. Foal is what you call a baby horse. A foal. Blackbirds, grackles. There's our two foals out there with the 3 mares. Mare's the mama horse. Uh-oh, we got some dogs. Now we're going uphill, so they'll be able to catch us if they really want to. Yeah, a little one. Nope. That's a puppy. Brave little puppy, but the big ones know better. They stayed back at the house. So that's good of them. They'll teach him. A lot of horses out here. Quarter horses. walking to the end of the driveway can be good exercise. Just back and forth. Safest place, really. It's your own private road. Now we're starting to hear the cicadas. They're starting to make their noises. Hey there, horse. Look at all the dogs. We're going downhill though. I doubt they'll catch us. No, they gave up. They know they can't catch us. And we've got no dogs to worry about here. This hot weather, it helps with the dogs. They don't like putting in a lot of effort when they know they're gonna have to do it in the heat. So dogs are more of a problem when it's cooler, but you know, it's still morning, so it's the coolest part of the day. So if they're gonna chase you, now is the time. But it's not as bad as in the winter time. Before that heat gets to them. No. It's good, it's good. All right. Up we go, up the little hill. A nighthawk. Some kind of hawk. Falcon. Yeah, that's not a nighthawk. It's some other kind of falcon type bird. It's looking right at us. There There he goes. Falcon. Or a kite. Some little raptor. Hawk. Somebody pulling a trailer. Which way are they gonna go? I don't know. We will see. They may pass us. They've got 3 roads they could go down. Good news is we got a kind of a crosswind, so if he drives slow, we won't get any dust. Even if he passes us, no, he's not gonna pass us. He's going the other way. That's good news. Pretty green lawn there. Everything's green, but that lawn, St. Augustine, looks particularly green. All right, we got a Great Pyrenees. Hey, buddy. Back. All right, we're good. Big hill up here in front of us. Man, steep one. We're already climbing, just approaching it. All right. Got to prepare for this hill, get my seat, my butt in the seat just right. Make sure I'm comfortable and ready to exert that power it's going to take to get up it. Hey there, horses. Back. No. No, you're back. 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 Back, back. All right, they gave up. Just herding dogs, healers, but Australian Shepherd, but really, yeah, you gotta watch them though. They'll bite your ankles, so you watch them. But we're good. All right, we gotta keep going straight. This is new territory to me. Where I don't think I've ever been right here, so at least not on this particular road. So just following my map. Recognize where we're at now. We got a dog though. Don't recognize him. Back. Back or you'll feel my stick, buddy. He stayed back. Last time we came out this way, we came right here and turned and went down that way. So we're gonna be doing a little more backtracking of our last big ride that went in this direction for a little while, but not for long. We're headed to Hagerman Wildlife Refuge, so haven't done that before on a bike ride. It's our first time to do it. Couldn't have picked a better time of year, I don't think. But who knows, you know, fall, maybe real pretty in the fall as well. Definitely won't be as hot. All right, we turn here onto the gravel. on the dogs. All right, we're gonna go straight though. They're not gonna catch us. They just want to run a little bit, get some exercise, it looks like. Happy dogs. They're fast though. Maybe they will catch us. But we're going downhill. Yeah, they gave up. Good deal. That's what we wanted them to do. Red barn again. Pretty red barn. Horse barn. Not sure what kind of contraption he had on the front of his tractor there. Up the hill. glory, glory, hallelujah. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Look at those geese under the tree, Canadian geese. Awesome. Beautiful. 4 big Canada geese. They may have little babies in the grass, I just couldn't tell, but I saw 4 big ones. 4 big ones. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Uh-oh, we got a truck coming, it looks like. Or maybe it's somebody just mowing his lawn up there, but I see some dust being kicked up. Yeah, I think it's a lawnmower. All right, we're at the top of this hill. It was a tough climb, but we are here. Now you got a little downhill. It's nice. Check my map. Here comes a dust kicker. Yeah, it is kicking up the dust. Oh, they're going slow for me. That's nice. Real nice. Still got a lot of dust hanging in the air over here though. I'll climb around this corner. Probably could turn here, but we're not going to. That's not on the map. We've got this. This is an interesting cemetery, y'all. I've done a little research since we flew past it last time, you know, going downhill. But it's a very old cemetery, and it is in Grayson County, and we right now are in Cook County. So the Cook County, Grayson County line is right, probably like that fence or somewhere around it. And this cemetery, I think it has people buried in both counties, both Cook and Grayson counties. So it says it was founded in 1879, but I looked it up and I think there was somebody buried like in 1860. I mean, the settlers started it, and so just because it was officially founded in 1879 doesn't mean that it wasn't used before then. It was. So no telling how old it is. Yeah, we are dancing on the Cook County, Grayson County line right now. We're just riding it. Pretty soon up here, our next right will turn and around the corner, and then we'll be in Grayson County. So that's where Hagerman Wildlife Refuge is, but we'll have a ways to go for sure still. Have to climb these hills. So this is an interesting place, you know, not just because of that cemetery, but because you can see like this road is in Cook County and in the ditch is in Grayson County. Well, it moves over there and then it keeps on going in, but it's, you know, on the Grayson County line and it's paved. So that's interesting, I think. And so let's see, right here to our left, it's gravel, you know, in Cook County, but then we go over here into Grayson County, which is where we're at now. Welcome to Grayson County. It's paved, so that's interesting, you know, how counties, they decide what gets paved and what doesn't. So one county may decide we're going to pave this road, and then the other county doesn't. Well, it gets done right up to the county line or gets maintained as a gravel road. So welcome to Grayson County, pavement. Sure, we'll run into some gravel, but I don't know how much. So Caution on hill. I've never seen this hill, so we'll get to find out what they're talking about. Why should we be cautious? Maybe it's real steep on the other side. Nah, it's not too steep, but I can see how there's a blind corner up ahead. It curves around those trees, so someone could go flying down, another person be flying up, have a collision. It never hurts to be cautious. I bet there was a big wreck on top of that hill and the landowner put that sign up. That's what I bet. Chisholm Trail Road. That's the name of their driveway. Road and Chisholm Trail Road. That's the name of this road. I guess they had that sign over their gate to name their driveway something similar or the same. I can't remember exactly what it said. Next little town or settlement we're going to come to is called Theodore, but when I looked at the map real closely, it's also called Dixie. So I don't know what it's called. Is it called Dixie or Theodore? My suspicion is that it used to be called Dixie and was renamed Theodore, but I don't know. Anyway, that's our next settlement. We'll go through Theodore. mahogany gate. I like the windmills on the as decoration. So we got to get on this busy road and head that way a little ways, and then we'll keep going straight. But this is Dixie, or Theodore. I just zoomed in on my map. Right here where we're at is Dixie, and we're going to turn left right at the epicenter of Dixie. Theodore is just a little further down, so we're not actually going to go, we're not going to go into Theodore, we go into Dixie. All right, we got to cross. There's the sun. This is Dixie. We're gonna get on Dixie Road. But all these little houses around here are in the community of Dixie. We're gonna cut across this driveway. Back Road Barbecue. So Dixie is a little town. It's been here a long time. I mean, it has to have been here a long time, because nowadays you're not gonna name a town Dixie. But back in the olden days they did, and that's what they did right here. This is Dixie, Texas, D-I-X-I-E. Doesn't look like it thrived, you know, like over the years. I'm sure it's kind of waxed and waned population wise, but they do have people living here. Little banny rooster, kind of a miniature type rooster. Well, I better go slow because children are at play. So since I'm going up this hill, I'm just gonna go slow. But y'all know I gotta go slow up the hills anyway. So that sign's really for traffic, cars and trucks. Copper Branch Road right here. Yeah, Dixie, it's growing. We got new housing developments here, so it's bigger than a lot of the communities I go through, I'll say that. You know, a lot of towns that are still on the map really aren't there in real life. This one, it's on the map and it's here in real life. Dixie, Texas. Lady out in front of that house messing with her flower bed. Kennedy Road, Ted Turner Equine. Huh. Building a new house right there. Yeah, Dixie seems to be taking off. Texoma Pipeline, Dixie Station is what that's called. I like how they've got all these little bird boxes, bird houses on their fences. It's about the 5th or 6th one I've seen. Here's another one. Heart and the word Dixie over that gate. Dixieland, that's where we're at. These people, they wish they lived in the land of Dixie, and that's what they named the place, Dixie. So they do live in Dixie, the land of Dixie. Car coming up behind me. They're afraid of this hill. I signaled them to go on. Old barn. Buzzard on that telephone pole right there. Well, this pavement is smooth, real smooth. It's nice, except there have been more cars out here. I've noticed more traffic, so it's not too bad though. Road, and we're still on Dixie Road. Some sheep over here to our right. Kind of hanging out in the shade. Oh, sheep. right, it looks like we're at the end of Dixie Road, but I don't know, it may pick up over here, which is what we're gonna do. We're gonna find out. We're gonna go over there. But we're headed towards Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge, and we've got the sign telling us that's the way to go. So we just left Dixie Road, and now this is Brooks Lane. Brooks Lane. Now we're entering the Basin Springs area. Basin Springs is right over there, the epicenter, but we're getting close and we're heading that way. Basin Springs. So we've left Dixieland and now we're in Basin Springs. Nice people, they all waved at me. Waved real big, so nice. I'm always happy to see a motorist who's happy to see a cyclist. A lot of bamboo growing over here on the left. This is totally Basin Springs. We're like real close to Basin Springs Central. So it's a developing area too. There's a lot of newer houses going up. People just want to live the free life, kind of out in the country in an unincorporated area, where they don't have to worry about city ordinances and bureaucrats telling them what they can and can't do. But yeah, I like it. Big nice yards, space and freedom. Ha ha ha. It sure is nice not to have a lot of dust being kicked up in my face, I'll say that. Big smile, friendly wave from that guy. Ugh. So this intersection right here is Basin Springs epicenter. That's Basin Springs Road, but yeah, all this area, Basin Springs, and right here, if they had a courthouse, I think this is where it would be. But we got new chip seal pavement right here, and Basin Springs is, it appears to be an unincorporated area, but it may be incorporated. I don't know. It's just a lot of farm type houses, ranchettes, all close together. Cattle under the tree, the Angus. Nice shady pecan tree right there. Pretty neat little central area. Like, you could tell there used to be probably a farmhouse right here, but now it's just the home base for this ranch, this property, cattle operation. Still got this old barn. I think there was a house inside of that fence. Probably just fell apart and burned down. Got forgotten. Well, 'twas forgotten. All right, we can go right or left up here. And we'll go left. Getting closer, getting a lot closer to Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. Hagerman, it was a community like all these other communities, but it was buried under the lake when they built Lake Texoma. And so they named the Wildlife Refuge after the town that got flooded forever. And so that town is underwater. And we're gonna just go along the shoreline, see what we can see. So we're going to take Old Sadler Road here. Sadler's another town that we're going to go through on our way back from Hagerman. So this chip seal road looks like a gravel road, and it is, but it's real, the particles of gravel, the rocks are much more, they're smaller and fine, and they're held down by oil and tar. So it's technically a kind of pavement, but it's the cheapest kind of pavement. Asphalt is more expensive and much better. Motorists like that guy, they tend to go a lot faster on chip seal than they would on gravel. and all these little rocks shoot up and you can get hit in the face or the eye, so you got to be real careful. I'm wearing sunglasses, but you don't want these small rocks hitting your eye or your body like a bullet, which is what they will do. They kick up those rocks a lot and they go fast on the chip seal. So Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge is, believe it or not, also a big oil field, and so it looks like we've got a big oil tanker coming out. And you know, they keep the fields planted with different crops for migratory waterfowl. This truck's going fast. That's not good. But the migratory waterfowl, some dust. Migratory waterfowl call Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge home. They really come through. We may see some geese, different migratory waterfowl. They really come through in the winter, especially the snow geese. They fly south, and but the oil, you know, it's a producing shale. You know, there's a lot of, you drill down right there and there's a lot of oil, so they've got a lot of oil production too. And the big challenge is just keeping, you know, as it floods, it's always flooding. The big challenge is keeping that oil contained so they can get it out of the ground and get it into production without it tainting the environment, which is a wildlife sanctuary. So it's a unique wildlife sanctuary in that regard, but you don't want that oil leaking out into the water because you've got the waterfowl that come down and land. So it could be really catastrophic if we get a big oil leak, and then the migratory birds come in, land in pools of oil, and then they can't fly and they have to be rescued. So that's the balancing act here at Hagerman, which we're getting really close to. We're gonna weave around and through some of the oil field production before we just go right into Hagerman. We're not gonna take a straight shot in. We're gonna kind of weave around a little bit, look at some of the oil wells before we go in. Before we go into the main part of Hagerman sanctuary, the refuge. Yeah, I got it. Sleeping dog over there. Oh, he just woke up. Black German Shepherd, it looks like. But he's not going to run. His owners are sitting on the front porch telling him not to chase me. That's good. This is Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. The fastest way to get to the center of it is right there. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna kind of weave around in the oil production area. So the refuge closes at sunset, and I've already got some horse flies trying to get me. Dang horse flies. They're like mosquitoes, except they don't have any painkiller in their hypodermic needle. Like a mosquito, you don't feel it, but you really feel these horse flies. They just jump on and start cutting into you with their little mandible teeth. It hurts, but at least you can feel it and swat them away. That's the good thing about it. And yeah, we're gonna go this way for a while, and then we'll start hugging the lake. We'll be able to see the lake, but this is more of the oil production areas right here. But we may see some wildlife. It's just a little later in the day. If we had been here real early in the morning, I think we'd have had a better chance of seeing more wildlife. How are y'all doing? Good, thank you. So there's also gas production. I just passed a bunch of signs that said low pressure gas lines just buried just beneath the road and around the road. So they're pumping out gas and oil. Some big oil tanks to our right over the trees over there. Sandy picnic area ahead. That's what it's called. And we got some big gravel chunks right here. Big oil derrick pumping right over there. Some pipes, oil equipment there. All kinds of wildlife is here. It's a federal wildlife refuge, so they really don't allow any hunting or poaching, and so people, you know, as long as the wildlife can coexist with the oil production, it does pretty well. It doesn't have to worry, the wildlife doesn't have to worry about people shooting them like they do in other areas. However, you know, there are wild hogs that come in, and so they do put on wild hog hunts to try to control the wild hog population a little bit. Oh. Big oil rig right there. Not a whole lot of traffic back here, you can tell. This is mainly where just the oil field equipment comes, but we're here today because it's good gravel and it is public land, public road in a refuge. Kind of like a maze though, there's no signs, road signs, so you really need GPS to know where you're going. GPS or a map, or both. I think we're getting lost, y'all, so I shouldn't be going down this road because it just goes to a dead end. All right, gotta climb back up the hill. Yeah, going the wrong way. Dang horseflies though. Little momentum so I can downshift my gears, my bike, and climb this steepness. We're gonna turn left up here. Oh, back horse flies back. Oh. This is the way we're supposed to go. Turn left here. Oh. Those horse flies are tough, you know, they get on you and start stinging you, and then you swat at them and they see your hand before. They're not as slow as mosquitoes. They fly out of the way really fast. It looks to me like we've got a snake in the road. No, it's a stick. It's not a snake. False alarm. That right there is a stick. That may be the direction we go. Yep, it is. We're gonna go down this hill. Now we're gonna go down and find this low water crossing that we may not be able to get across. We need to get across if we're gonna get into the heart of Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. We're in the refuge now, but we want to get down by the lake. Yeah, that water is high. Brackish smelling. I don't know, y'all. We may not be able to get across. This truck probably just did. Yeah, it's dripping water. This truck did. It did make it across. Oh man, that looks deep, y'all. Man, I don't want to cross that. That looks real deep. You know, I think we can do it though. I think we can do it. So we're gonna have to get our shoes wet for sure. I'm gonna get off the bike and I'm gonna walk it. And I'm gonna plan on making it across this bad boy. Because the water is not flowing real fast, it's just kind of deep. But I can put the leg, lock it out. And we're gonna do this low water crossing, y'all. We're gonna do it. Here we go. Here we go, boys and girls. We're gonna walk across this bad boy. Hagerman Wildlife Refuge. This is the only way we're gonna get from the west side of the refuge to the east side. Yeah, we're making it. We're money. We are money. There goes fish in front of us, little minnows. Ha ha ha, we made it! Ha ha! I'm so delighted about that. Yeah. That low water crossing, it couldn't stop us. Could not stop us. Now what I'm going to do is just kind of sit here on this sawhorse right here where the high water sign is and try to make sure I've got all the water out of my shoe. Yeah, so there it goes. See, I've got a rubber shoe, or a rubber foot inside of this shoe, and the rubber foot can fill with water. So I need to prop it up like this and let as much water leak out as I can. But it shouldn't hurt anything. It just kind of cleans it off, and it should dry out just fine. I'll go home and probably take it apart and clean it thoroughly. But man, I'm just so tickled that we made it through. I knew there was a chance we would run into something like this, and so it may not be our last one, but I think it is. I think this is the big booger bear that's been pretty much shut down Hagerman Wildlife Refuge to traffic. And so the other one, there's another one that's bigger, but it's longer, but it's not underwater anymore. I don't think. So we will see. All right. So now let's move forward. Onward. All right. Now we go. And this car, this car probably shouldn't go across, but it'll probably make it if it does, but it might not. It might stall out. I just don't know. They'll have to decide for themselves. What do y'all? They're not gonna even attempt that. Not in that car. They don't want to risk it. Can't blame them. But on a bicycle, we got a special deal. You know, we can just get off and walk, so we can go through pretty deep, pretty much as deep as we want to go. So that tells me we don't have any bigger bridge. That was our biggest slow water crossing, because if there was another one in front of us that's bigger, that car wouldn't have made it. They would have turned around like they just did. Now we just gotta hope they don't kick a bunch of dust up in our face. They're going slow enough. That's good. Kind of a swamp here, real swampy area, real low road right here. Good, they caught us at a time when the wind will blow their dust out of our way, so we don't have to worry about it. That's good. Oh, look at that crane, look how close it is. Let's get, oh. He wasn't gonna let us get any closer than that. That was good though, we got real close. Good luck to see a crane for sure. Symbolizes all kinds of awesomeness that we exude. There goes another one. Got this bridge right here. Some porta potties there. Picnic area. Visitor center to the left, refuge office, wildlife drive. That's where we're going, so we're going to turn that way. Confirm it with my map. Yep, that's what the map says too. Oh, so this is a neat area as well. We could ride the bicycle way down this road and explore, but I didn't plan on doing that today. Maybe some other day. But yeah, National Wildlife Refuge, unauthorized entry prohibited, meadow pond trail. So yeah, that goes a long way. It'd be a good place to ride a bike, but it's just not what I plan on doing today. So we're gonna go this way because we stick to the plan as much as we can. That's how we make it back safe on time. At least today, that's what I want to do. Some days I'll be more down for exploring, but I know that's a long road. It's going to add a significant number of miles to our ride if we go to the end of that one and come back. So this is Wildlife Drive in Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge. See a lot of cranes out there. Drink some more water. Got a blue crane, white crane, an egret. Marshland environment. Got a big white crane right here. It's too bad I don't have a zoom lens. We could get some real good photography going on of these cranes already. It's another little low water crossing. Just taking in this marshland, seeing what kind of wildlife we can see. So far I've seen some ducks and cranes. But this road is pretty washboarded. It's bumpy. Sandy. That's okay. That's all right. Not too bad. There's a line of truth through all the chaos, a line that we can ride our bike tire on in line and not have to deal with too many bumps. But I'm trying to look around for wildlife, and so it's hard to look at that line and look for wildlife. So we're just trying to do both at the same time. Little bit harder than trying to walk and chew gum at the same time, just a little bit. But there's oil production even here. And these roads that go across, like this one right in front of us, they lead out to oil wells. Auto tour route right there, but out there, the purpose of having that road and building it up out there is to put an oil well out there. There's a lot of those that go out into the lake. Now we've got a bunch of egrets over here to our right. They seem to be more frightened by me on the bicycle than by the cars that drive by. I guess they're used to the cars. But a bicycle can't really hide the sight of a human being from them. So they see a human coming and it scares them. So they see something out there. Those birds are letting us get pretty close to them. hot as it is today, it's not so bad right here because we got the breeze and it's coming off this water. So it feels pretty nice right here. Probably better than I've felt all morning. An egret right there. There he goes. Oh, we got some Canadian geese here, y'all. To our left. I'm gonna try to get a good look at them. They seem a little hesitant. They don't know what to think about me. But I'm gonna try to give y'all a good look at these giant Canada geese. Beautiful birds. They're going into the water though. No babies today. Well, maybe some of the smaller ones are babies that hatched out earlier this season. But yeah, got some giant Canada geese. That's what they're called. They're not called Canadian geese, they're called Canada geese. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get a better view of them. Turn around and look at them a little more. Little more, since we're not likely to see any this close anytime soon. Yeah, they're going out in the water. I'll continue on, let these people coming, they probably want to see them too, so we got our good look at them. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 of them, or maybe 14, I don't know. Y'all can go back and count. We can rewind the video and count. That's the great thing about getting it on tape. I'm guessing we saw 14. Nice people. Got a sandpiper out there, some shorebirds. And up here is the visitors center. We're gonna go up there and get some water. See if we can find some water. There should be water up there. Ugh. So because of COVID, this visitor center has been closed to the public. But it looks like the gates are still open, so we can go in and see if we can find some water. That's what I want to do. Refuge office hours are written right there. But that is not true. to what it says during a COVID pandemic. This building is more than likely closed. Yeah, I'll just check. I think it's closed. It looks closed. Sure enough, it is closed. So our challenge is just to find the water hose, because they wouldn't have awesome landscape like this without a water hose somewhere. We just gotta find it. Oh man. They look like they're looking for something too. So. Maybe there's a water hose back over here. Oh, private drive, do not enter. So. Gotta be a water hose somewhere. It's just, will we be able to find it? I just don't know. I found a water hose right here. Wow, look at those crystals. That's kind of cool. Neat rocks. All right, we're gonna see if this works. Oh yeah. Hey dirt, we got water. We got water, y'all. We got water. Praise the Lord, hallelujah. So we will be good to make it all the way back to Gainesville, because we're going to fill up everything that's empty with water. So here at Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge, they are closed. But if you look through the landscape, like I just did, you can find a water faucet. And we know there's one today that works right here. Yeah, high quality H2O, baby. That right back in there. All right, we filled up with water. We're good to go. Just gotta back up. See all these butterflies here in the landscape? Got a butterfly right here, a yellow one. So this is a pretty place to come and visit. You just can't go into the visitor center. And right now it's super hot, but it's not so hot. You know, they've got irrigation, I guess. Plus it's been raining a lot. That's why we had to cross that low water crossing, because the lake is so full after all the heavy rains. And it's a good time to get out here and see it, especially in the mornings. Unfortunately, on a bicycle coming, I don't know, 45 miles or 35, 40 miles to get here. Yeah, we've gone 40 miles, so we couldn't really be here too early in the morning unless we wanted to be riding the bicycle in the dark real early this morning. Which I didn't want to do. All right, Butterfly Garden. That's where we got our water. Butterfly Garden. All right, so now, bye-bye Hagerman Wildlife Refuge office, main office. We're not gonna head back through there. We came and saw the refuge and the lake as it meets up with the water, but office hours generally 9 to 4 p.m. is what it says. So we're gonna ride on out of here, continue on our loop. Pretty soon we'll be heading back west, but we're still headed east. It's got RV hookups at the refuge. I see a deer. Now he sees me because I'm yakking. We got a deer right over there under the tree. So this is still Hagerman Wildlife Refuge, and that is well, there you go. See it running? I think it might be a spike, like a buck with real small antlers, but it's gone now. Ran off into the woods. Now I don't like that. Hopefully that isn't the case for long. I don't think it will be, but it might be. So look at the map, see if we're headed west. I think we are, so in which case, yeah, we're gonna have 40 miles of headwind. So right now we're headed south. So yeah, we've got a headwind, but that doesn't mean we're gonna have a headwind. We're gonna have a crosswind most of the way back. We've got to do some south riding, but the vast majority of it will be heading west, so it'll be crosswind. But that doesn't help us right now. We've got a big headwind, and we've got to climb that hill in front of us. A few hills in front of us. By the time this ride is over, we're gonna have climbed well over 3,000 feet. So it's not a flat ride. couldn't we have this as a tailwind? You know, I mean, on the way here, we didn't get any tailwind. And so, that's because it was morning time. The wind, generally, it picks up in the middle of the day. But in the morning, there's no wind hardly at all. So now we're switching over to gravel road, and this wind is picking up dust off of the gravel road. It's not a truck up there, it's just the wind blowing. We still got the wildlife refuge on our right. That's wildlife refuge property, and we're going to cross the railroad right up here in front of us. I don't hear a train coming yet, so they wouldn't necessarily be honking this far out in the country, so we got to watch. Never know. I've had those crossbars fall down right on top of me and almost hit me on the head as I approach these railroad tracks sometimes. They go fast out in the country, and we are out in the country. All clear. Turn here on Wright Road off of Lawrence Road. Oh, feel that burn. It's a tough, long hill. Oh, man. Oh, we made it up to the top, though. We got to rest a little bit. Looks like we got to go over the railroad track again. This time there's no crossbars that can fall down and warn us if a train's coming. We just got to look both ways. No train on the horizon. None in either direction. No trains. You see a long way down those tracks. Now we got to climb some more. That's how we get in shape. That's why we get the blood pressure down, and where we build our health. It's when we put out that work. So let's not curse it. Let's embrace it and do it. Knock it out. One pedal stroke at a time. Yep. Hagerman National Wildlife Refuge land, except that house right there is not refuge land, but it does share borders with the refuge. Shares a property line. Franklin Lane. Just turn on. So this area is Hanger, Texas. H-A-N-G-E-R. It used to be, who knows, you know, it's just on Google Maps. So it used to be some place named Hanger, H-A-N-G-E-R. We got a horse out there, got a house over there. Hanger though is over there. So this is the Hanger area. These houses are in Hanger, Texas. Unincorporated, obviously. Hey there, horse. You got a big hill for us to climb right here, don't you? Some cattle right here by the fence under these trees. Hackberry trees, they make good shade. Hereford bull with all these Angus cows, black baldy calves, got a red baldy over there too. When I saw this route, I looked at it this morning and I looked at the elevation profile. I thought, man, there's gonna be a lot of hills. I don't know where all these hills are gonna be, and boy, Grayson County is answering that question, because they're right here, like this one. They just one after another, hills, hills, hills. if you don't have a really good base under this pavement, then it will warp like what we just went over back there and distort. There's nothing you can do about it. Unlike gravel roads, you can just drive a grader over it and smooth it out. You can't do that out here. Once it's paved, you're stuck with whatever happens to it until you decide to repave it, redo it, rip it up and redo it totally. Looks like down here we can go under the railroad track, but we're not going to do that. We're going to turn left. Nice bridge though, good clearance for vehicles to get under the railroad. Car behind us, a lot of houses around us. Just don't want to wake up any dogs, but let this car pass. And right now we're in Steedham. Steedham is where we're at. All these houses are in the Steedham unincorporated area of Texas. S-T-E-E-D-H-A-M, Steedham. Austin College, Sneed Prairie. That way? Huh. We're going straight. lane. We're still in the Steedham area. Nice guy slowed down and waved. It's good. It's good to be cautious. Plus, you know, when you're in a vehicle, you don't know. I may have other cyclists behind me. And so he was coming up on a hill. He couldn't see behind me. I was up at the top of a hill. It's just wise to slow down around cyclists. Neat looking antique car. Doing some masonry work there. A lot of farm equipment in that yard. Here come the dogs. There's some ducks in the pond, mallard ducks. Dogs chasing me. Nope, you're not. No. Ow! Back. Dang it. I just broke my own trekking pole in my spokes. Damn it. Trying to hit that dog and my trekking pole. It went back into my spokes and I broke it. I just hope I didn't mess up the bike too bad. Ugh. There's my trekking pole, what's left of it, the end of it. But I really need to check the spokes. Doesn't look like I damaged the bike. That dog just came up on me so fast. I thought he was going to bite my real ankle, so I put my trekking pole back there and the end of it went into the spokes on the back wheel. And it just snapped that trekking pole. You know, luckily, you know, it's carbon fiber, so it will just snap. And it doesn't look like it broke my spokes at all. It didn't hurt my bike or bend the frame, so that is good. But we're gonna have to buy a new set of trekking poles because this one ain't gonna cut it. No good. So that's lucky for us, real lucky. If I had had a metal trekking pole, it probably would have done some damage to the bicycle instead of just snapping off like it did, being carbon fiber. I'm just trying to inspect the bike. And I do not see any damage. Praise the Lord. So now we're headed towards Sadler, Texas. The bad news is now that the trekking pole is broken, we're not going to be able to climb hills as well. But I think what I'm going to do is, it's telescopic, and so I'm going to try to extend it out as much as I can and use the extra length that I can get from telescoping it to stop right here. Okay, so I'm just going to max it out right here. Yeah, so that should do the trick for us. That'll help us get up these hills. So we're good. We're good to make it home. We just sorry that happened, but man, it could have been worse. I'll tell you, it could have been worse. Could have got bitten by the dog. Could have thrown that trekking pole in there into the spokes, and it could have just caused me to crash, ruin my bike. A lot of bad things could have happened. We got real lucky. Live and learn. Good news is I'm using the right kind of trekking pole, something that will fail when it needs to, like that, and then work the way it needs to also. Goats in that enclosure there. You can sure smell them. Man, breaking that trekking pole was a good lesson. It could have been really costly. I feel lucky that it wasn't costly. It's because this trekking pole is old. The other one, they come in pairs. The other one's already broke a long time ago, or earlier this year. And that was because of a dog too. It broke on, I hit a dog on the head because it was attacking me, and it broke. And now this one broke in a dog attack. But what happened was, you know, when the end of it got broken by the spokes, it made a lot of noise. It sounded like, you know, carbon fiber braking sounds like a gunshot. And so that actually scared the dog. It was right back there that I was trying to keep from biting my ankle. So he backed off after that happened, forced me to stop. And so all I'm saying is I'm glad no serious damage was done beyond what was done to this trekking pole. It's expensive, but it is replaceable, and it's not as expensive as the bike. Or is in short supply as the bike. I break my bike, I will have to wait a long time to get a new one, just because there's kind of a shortage. There's definitely a shortage of bikes right now because of the pandemic. People wanting to have bikes instead of going to gyms. Trying to social distance using a bike. But yeah, if I can get another trekking pole, some just like these, exact same, that's what I'll do. Buy some more just like them. Silver Mine Drive, that's the name of there. That road goes pretty far back there, I think. Yeah, it goes on to some more houses back there. Crow Holler Drive. Christian Chapel, the cemetery. Christian Chapel Cemetery. It looks really old to me. It's in Grayson County. I'm gonna Google it, y'all, when I get home. Try to look it up, learn something about it. Oh man, big pit bull in the yard there. Man, a lot of dogs. Just a bunch of dogs. Big property full of dogs. I don't understand why there's so many dogs here. It's got to be a rescue of some kind. It's just dogs everywhere. Private rescue. That's what that's got to be. we got right here? Yeah, these are just rescue. Is this a dog rescue? Okay. 400 dogs. Wow. I guess they're all looking for new homes.
We wish they could, but some of them won't live.
Oh, okay. She said there's about 400 dogs there. She wished they could all find homes, but she's convinced some of them will never find homes. And there's the adoption center. Okay. And now is this the same facility as that one over there? I don't know. Are there two facilities right next to each other? I do not know. We're just east of Sadler, Texas, where there's a dog rescue with 400 dogs that need adoption, y'all. 400. Pee-wee, smells like a dead animal. Dead cow or something back there. So watch out for this hay rake. Coming into Sadler, y'all. And I better be kind of quiet because I don't want to get attacked by dogs. I don't know if they have city ordinances. I really doubt it. So we could easily get attacked by some dogs if we wake them up talking and yakking like I've been doing so far. We'll yak a little bit, we'll fight them off. If I want to tell you something about Sadler, I'm going to tell you. Good Shepherd's Mobile Home Park. Some goats over here on the other side of this fence. Cabritos. They are African boar goats is what they are. Angie's Angels Childcare. So we're coming right into the middle of Sadler. And I gotta figure out which way I'm supposed to go. Well, that's the wrong way. An old Saddler church right here. Three Cross Cowboy Church. We're supposed to go this way. That looks like a fun little slingshot trailer. I guess slingshot is what the motorcycle is called. All right, so we're gonna cross right here in front of this truck in Sadler, Texas. Sadler United Methodist Church to our left here. Now we're on the right path. They got some pretty stained glass windows in that church. All right, on we go. Wow, got goats right here. Rundown house. Some neat yard art. Donkey and a longhorn. So that's Sadler, Texas. I think we got some more of Sadler over here on the other side of the railroad track, which we're gonna cross again. Uh-oh, here comes a car. Oh, watch out. All right. All right, here we cross the train and we're gonna turn. We go left. Hear a bunch of dogs. Hope they don't come out in the road. They heard me talking. My bad. All right, they're contained. That's good. Like we turn here on Rogers Road. right, so that just gives us more view of some of these houses in Sadler, and we're gonna go right back over the railroad track again. So we're gonna try to cross Highway 82 right here. It might be tricky, but we're gonna do it. Gonna wait till wait till the coast is clear and then just go. Coast is clear on both sides of the highway. It's pretty busy for a Saturday, but we made it. Now we've got a tree business over here on our right. They sell trees. Landscape business of some kind. Oh no, puppy. Get back, little puppy. Woof. It's a little puppy Australian Shepherd. It's a good way to get run over by a car, letting him run out at that age. He just doesn't know what the heck he's doing. So now we turn on Holland Road. Off of Rogers Road onto Holland, or Noland, sorry. It's not an H, it's an O. N-O-L-A-N-D, Noland Road. Got some hay, fresh cut hay out here. Looks like it's dried out enough to be baled to me. I'm sure they'll be on that soon. So we're just gonna zigzag around on these roads some more. We're on the other side of Highway 82. 82, south side. We've been on the north side all this time. Now we're on the south side. We're gonna zigzag around until we get to Whitesboro. And then in Whitesboro, Texas, we're gonna cross back across Highway 82 again. And then we'll find more gravel roads eventually, and then we'll just continue on towards Gainesville, and then we will cross Highway 82 again in Oak Ridge. Just got going back and forth. Sutton Place. No fence. Maybe their house is back in the trees back there. I don't know. Just riding along, taking it in as I see it. Funny looking donkey. What do you want, buddy? You want a race? Yes, I'm a burro. I want the race. What's the matter? You never seen somebody on a bicycle before? Crow Road, left on Crow. We got a lot of development here near Whitesboro. It's the next town we'll come into. We're getting real close. Lady here weed eating. Electric weed eater. It's not very loud. How's it going? A lot of houses up ahead of us on the left. Just kind of building on farmland. You got the cows over here in the pond. Nice pasture, and then all these houses all in a row along the road. This is Whitesboro. We're coming into Whitesboro. All these houses, Whitesboro, Texas. Barbecue smoker back there smells good. Bodark Street. Crow Road is where that was the road we were just on. Now we're going into the headwind for a little while. So Bodark tees into Highway 377. Pretty busy road, but it's got a good shoulder. We're gonna take it through Whitesboro. We're gonna take it through Whitesboro. We're gonna go under State Highway 82, and then we're gonna turn left and continue west. Whew. Got a church over here, funeral home over there. Dinner Supply over here to the left. I haven't been here in a while. It's kind of like Atwood's or Tractor Supply. They've got different products. So that's Dinner's in Whitesboro. Whitesboro Dental, First State Bank over here. nice artwork over here. Yard art. I like it. May get kind of tricky over here. We don't have much of a shoulder, so we got to get into the traffic lane. My goal is to go straight. Ugh, I hate it. Hate this traffic. Hate having to be in it. But, you know, that's just the map that I wrote down for us to follow. Probably won't do this again. Probably won't do it again. So far, so good. Get around this guy. Okay, we're gonna cross over. And I gotta see where I'm at. I gotta look at my map without riding in traffic. Okay, so we missed our turn, but that's okay. We can cut across this parking lot and we'll be right there where we need to be. Dickie's barbecue pit. And this is our road right here. This will take us out of town. The good thing about that is there are places to eat. And if I was in the market to get something to eat, we could just pull over one of these places and get food. So good to know. Good to know. Wildwood Lane right here. Uh-oh. Boy, I'm glad that dog's behind a fence. Big, stocky pit bull. Admiring this green grass over here to the right. It's very green. Roland Road. And we're gonna turn right on Roland Road. Gotta switch water bottles around in the bottle cages before we go down this steep hill. All right, we've done it. Got a very steep hill. It's not gravel. I'm tempted to just barrel down at top speed, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'll ever totally feel comfortable going full speed down some of these hills. Nice man back there waved at me, mowing his lawn. It's a good Saturday workout for him. It's the hot part of the day now, y'all. It's up well over 90 degrees. Just gonna climb. Temperature is just gonna climb even higher until we make it back to Gainesville, and it'll keep going up. Big old crane out there by the lake. Big blue crane. All kinds of good luck today. We've seen lots and lots of cranes. blue cranes, white cranes, shorebirds, sandpipers. So the Whitesboro area where we're at right now has got a lot of rural farmland. It's in Grayson County though. They've got Sherman, they've got a big tax base, and so they can afford to pave these roads, whereas Cook County would be a stretch. But for me, you know, what I'm doing, kind of bike riding I'm doing, I prefer gravel roads just because there's less traffic. So, but yeah, been mostly pavement over here in Grayson County. So this road, Bones Chapel Road. Bones Chapel Road, we're going to take it for a while. We've got Bones Chapel right there. That's the chapel. So I guess that's what Bones Chapel Road is named after. I think that's what it said, Bones Chapel. I don't know. I'll go back and maybe research that. But while I'm here, I think I'll just keep going because that's the plan, man. On a roll. Literally on a roll. Real big oak tree back there in that yard. Big wide post oak. That churchyard. Nice pine trees in this yard. Nice yard art. Cowboy leaning on one of the trees. Big old pine trees. Smells like Colorado. All this pine. Or East Texas. County Line Road right here in front of us. So that means we're getting into Cook County. Now we're in Cook County. We just crossed County Line Road. Which, yeah, that was the same road we were on further to the north of here. When I talked about that Eskew Cemetery. It's also called County Line Cemetery because it's on County Line Road. It's right on the county line. All right, we're gonna turn right here onto County Road 167 as soon as this car passes. All right. This is more familiar territory to me because I've done a lot of riding on this road on other routes. But some of that stuff around Hagerman, this is my first time to be way that far east on the bicycle. We got a straight up headwind, but at least we're going downhill at the moment. A dog in the road ahead. Ugh. He doesn't see us yet. Oh, there's two of them. Now they see us. Be back, dogs. Back. 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 Back, dogs. Back. Back, back, back. Back. Get back, get back. Get back, dog. No. 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 No, no, no. Get back. Get back. We just want to keep them away from my real ankle. I don't care if they bite my artificial ankle because it's metal. All right, so we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dogs. They gave up though, so we're good. We're good to continue. Very annoying though, very annoying. Messes up my average time when I have to go slow like that. Really upsets me. I'd like to go faster, not have to slow down for dogs.
Stay back, doggy. Okay. He's not interested in chasing us. That's good. We're not interested in getting chased either, so that works out. Tranquility Base. This hill is pretty big, so luckily we have something left of my trekking pole and I can still use it to climb, because right here I'm either gonna have to walk or use the trekking pole. It's just a long, steep one. We're making it. Just gonna keep my ear to the ground for vehicles coming over this hill. Alright. That's good. We're good. We're almost there. Hooray, we made it. All right, Big Indian Road is the road we're on now. And we're going to go down here and turn left on the first gravel road we can. Oh man, a lot of uphill right here. At least we got some shade though. It's hot, it's humid, it's uphill. Crosswind, slight headwind. Keep chugging, keep moving forward. Hard right now, but it will. All good things come to an end and all bad things come to an end. And this isn't a bad thing, it's just hard work. So gotta work, gotta just keep working, work through it, through the pain, the doubt, the discomfort, the gravity, up against the gravity. Little cabritos, little goats. How are you doing? Good. We gotta get across this bad boy. It's later on in the day on Saturday, so traffic is picked up. We just need a clear shot, really. So it's a lot of traffic right now. We'll wait a while for our clear shot. I think we got a clear shot now. Okay, here we go. Clear here and on the other side. So that is just awesome. Gotta look at my map and see exactly where we can go from here. All right, we got to go up the road a little bit, just a little bit. Take our first left. So this is Oak Ridge. We're going through Oak Ridge right now. All those gas stations and houses back there and all around here, all this development is Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge, Texas. Has a reputation of actually being a pretty corrupt little town. It started as a speed trap. Made all its money off of tickets and then laundered that money, and people kept it and did personal things with it. So that's where we're at. And their municipal judge, he just got busted like 2 weeks ago for something else. You know, she got some other job like a city secretary and she stole like $1 million. I don't know. It was in the paper. I can't remember the details, but that's basically the gist. So, Oak Ridge. Still good people living around it though. It's not their fault. They got some corrupt leaders. And they got rid of them. They threw the book at them. So, you know, everybody makes mistakes, chooses bad leadership. And they learn and move forward. That's what we do. Try to make better decisions in the future. Oak Ridge. It's a pretty house. I like all those pecan trees and that St. Augustine lawn. Looks real nice. We're going against the wind and uphill, but we got some great shade, and that wind actually does feel good for cooling me down. It's hot. We're reaching up close to 95 with a heat index probably of over 100. La Med Ranch. County Road 194. Ha! This is our turn. Oh my gosh, what a hill. Maybe I haven't been on this road. I can't recall. But we got to climb, that's for sure. Another climb. Good shade. Oh man, Stop for a second. Awesome shade. Isn't that beautiful, y'all? Get a drink. Okay. Had to catch my breath. got some dogs. But they're in there, they look like they're contained. Hopefully they can't get out. They look pretty enthusiastic about chasing me. So we wouldn't want them to get to, actually. All right, they are contained. Good deal. Tabernacle Baptist Church, right here. A beautiful church, really, for being out here in the boonies. Tabernacle Road. I don't think these people consider themselves Oak Ridge or Gainesville. I don't think they want to be claimed by either. They want to be rural Cook County, I believe. So that's what I'm going to say that they are. This is rural Cook County. Rural Cook County, between Oak Ridge and Gainesville, on Tabernacle Road. We're getting real close to Gainesville, everyone. So right now we're approaching the State Juvenile Penitentiary. It's called the Gainesville State School. It's going to be on our left. It's got a big fence with razor wire at the top. It's for underage criminals, really. It's kids who've murdered, raped. Pretty bad, you know. It's like there's different levels of security that go into various types of facilities. This is a maximum level prison for the underage right here. And I see a group of them out there doing some organized activity. But you know, they get an opportunity to pay their dues, repent for what they've done, and hopefully integrate back into society, having learned not to do whatever it was that got them in there. Going forward, but we got a big hill. State Juvenile Facility, the state school. Listen for cars. Alright, we're almost there. Good. We made it. Now we'll get some downhill. So they're not your everyday run-of-the-mill crimes that these kids have committed. They're the bad crimes. They have a big fence because they don't want them to get out and commit those crimes in our community. So that fence is to protect everyone on the outside as much as it is to protect and contain everyone on the inside. Here we are on Radio Hill Road. This is Gainesville. We're in Gainesville. We're gonna get over across the road here. And we're gonna sail on down this hill. Sail on down this hill for a while. There is another gravel road. We could go up there farther and turn to the left, but we're gonna go through town. We're gonna cut through the cemetery, and my plan is to stick to pavement from this point on. O'Neill Street. This is our turn. least it's unlocked. We got to pry it open a little bit, that gate. But there, we've got it. We're in. Just gonna ride through the Gainesville Cemetery. It's called Fairview Cemetery. Everybody in town has a relative buried here, or an ancestor, except new folks who come from other parts of the world. We made it past Grand Avenue. That's a busy street, so sometimes I have to wait a really long time. Didn't have to wait so long today. over the last railroad track. That's the only real significant obstacle that I could foresee us having. You know, if a train was stalled out there, then that would be an obstacle, us having to wait for it. But we've got a clear shot home from this point on. We're done. We went 78 miles, climbed over 3,100 feet, averaged about 10 miles an hour.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the adventure. Until next time, be sure to like and subscribe to my YouTube channel to join me on more amazing adventures like this one. Y'all have a great day. Bye-bye.